Hello everyone and welcome. Here we are back in the booth with my great friend Damien Bradley.
It's great to be back, isn't it?
Damien, back, live events.
Great to be back talking about darts and watching darts. Just great to be back to normal, isn't it?
McAvoy darts streaming, broadcasting live today from Bellini's, the Northern Ireland Open WDF silver ranked event. This should be an absolutely outstanding day of darts. The hall is packed. You can see from our pictures the hall is packed. We've got a crazy amount today, Damien, of live games coming up, mixed in with a little bit of roaming around to let everybody else know what's going on across the board.
There'll be loads of darts. There'll be a bit of mingling. Hopefully one or two interviews with a few well-known faces in Northern Ireland darts. Well, I must say it's a kind of a golden age of darts here in the country at the minute. We've got a world champion. We've got several players ripping up fields and
Modus darts in
Modus
across
darts,
WDF events.
Yeah.
Of course, young Josh Rock ripping it up on the PDC screen.
And Nathan Rafferty.
It's an absolute, of course, Nathan, it's an absolute hotbed of darts at the minute is Northern Ireland, and it's the place to be today, Damien. We've seen around from the youth, the ladies, and the men's singles events today. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
Well, ever since it was announced that the Open's back in Bellini's, I honestly I couldn't wait. I'm looking forward to this day so much, just to be back here after such a long time away. It's just great to go back to seeing old friends, and just when I first came in here this morning, just all the old faces who remember you and you remember them. Well, what's the crack? How you keeping all that? It's just great to be back here. Well,
there's a real sense of community, a real sense of occasion here today, folks. It's absolutely brilliant. We're going to take a short break, folks, but we're going to be back live. Please do stay with us. Please do stay with us for McAvoy Darts. It's going to be brilliant. Remember, you can catch us on YouTube. You can interact with us on Twitter as well. Damien's on the Twitter board today.
God help us.
So you can give him plenty and he'll give plenty back. I'll be on the YouTube streams today. If you want to interact with us, by all means, please do leave a comment. And be sure that Mark McAvoy is listening to everything. So if you want to throw in a wee comment and slag him about Leeds, feel free to.
just going to have the Mayor of Fury say a few words here. So if you clear all the boards just for a couple of minutes, have a little bit of respect. When I say clear the boards, I mean clear the boards. Please don't have to be asked another time. Okay? I'm going to hand you over to the Mayor of Fury of this ring, Michael Savage, to say a few words.
Hello everyone, welcome to Urian today. It's good to see you all back again here in Ballinies. We've had a rough 3 years, as you know, with COVID, and darts, like all the sports, suffered greatly, particularly the indoor sport. It's brilliant to see everything back with a vengeance. I'd like to particularly welcome all our visitors from the Republic, from GB, from Colin, Isle of Man, particularly visitors from the United States as well, here and all over Europe. This is a fantastic event for our tourism and hospitality sector. It's great to see the town so busy and all the hotel rooms booked out. Most importantly, it's a good event for you guys and girls here who enjoy the sport of darts. It's a very healthy, fascinating here in Uri, morning down, and has been a good sport here over many, many decades. So all I want to do is to wish you well today. Enjoy your stay in our fantastic district and city, and enjoy your time, and good luck with our production.
On behalf of ourselves, I would like to thank very much the executive of the NIDO that's made this possible this weekend, to our sponsors, Davey and Sandy, and of course, the ladies. I thank you very much for the weekend. Okay, thank you.
And there we had the Mayor of Uri, Michael Savage, along with Jeff Wiley, the chairman of the NIDO. Just welcome everybody to what is definitely going to be a great weekend of darts meeting.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can tell there, just even in the few short words there from Michael Savage, I think everybody is delighted to have the darts back in such a major way, both here in Uri and on the wider scale. As you say, the indoor events have taken a bit of a hit. Right now, at present, the events are a little more concise, but we're going to have a bit of a presentation now as well. So we'll sit in and we'll listen to Jeff and the rest of the crew here. We can see photographers. There's Lorraine Branton,
our old friend Lorraine. Yeah, it's great to see her looking well.
William McKendry.
And that's Mary McRae up there, who is so influential in helping organise all of these things. Mary's a wonderful lady and an absolute brilliant representative for Northern Ireland Darts organisation.
Oh, she's been doing it a long time. She really knows what she's doing.
Okay, full executive and plus her own world champion, Neil Duff.
And there's the world champion Neil Duff, you'll see there, with his sponsors and the committee of the NIDO. It's a true inspiration, Damien, to see a local champion.
It was a great achievement, just to see someone who, well, we know him personally, like from the Newry City Open and coming here. Decent fella, he always has a bit of crack and all that. Just good to see someone who you know so well do so well. It was a real privilege to see him win it.
You know, Neil was, as you and I both know, Damien, Neil's been at many tournaments here in Bellini's and further afield around Northern Ireland. He's done the yards, he's done the long haul, he's done exactly what most professional dart players do on their way to becoming a world champion. Yep. He's put the hard yards in and he deserves everything that's coming his way. Everything that's coming his way now.
Basically living the dream at the minute. Hopefully we get a word with him later on.
And absolutely we'll have a word with him, and there's absolutely no doubt in my mind that he's a very worthy world champion. Very worthy world champion. And not only that, but a very proud Northern Ireland man, and very proud to be involved with the NIDO along the way.
Yep, it's great to see him here, and you probably have to rank him as one of the favourites to win the whole lot today.
He has to be up there. He's on form. He's been doing great things across the WDF. So I would say we have a great chance, Damien, of seeing him. We can see Denise Cassidy there, Ben Bevan. All the names are here today.
Oh, Denise.
Even Graham Unwin.
Oh, Graham Unwin's here too.
Even Graham Unwin will not be having a word with him because Graham's likely to slip in a profanity, and we don't want that so early.
I'm actually surprised he's here, like with the World Rugby League World Cup starting.
He's a rugby league fanatic, as we know.
Yep.
Indeed. Well, Damien, I'm going to call it early here, but I'm going to ask you, Denise Cassidy, Lisa Ashton, Paula Jacqueline, you're a man who's big into following the lady stars. You've seen Laura Turner, Robin Byrne, Katie Sheldon about earlier. There is some top level throwers here today in the ladies scene. What's your predictions?
Well, talk about putting somebody in the spot, Michael. Thanks very much for that.
I do my best early board.
Let's see. Well, the ladies. Well, Laura Turner has been doing. We've seen Laura Turner here at the last NID Open. 3 well. She probably didn't do as well as she hoped she'd have done.
She beat in the semi-final by Kirsty Hutchinson on her way to a back-to-back victory. She won the Saturday and Sunday
Kirsty
events.
was brilliant that weekend.
She was incredible that weekend. And she's followed up. Kirsty had a bit of a dip in form, but lately she's been coming back, Damien. So
also, there's another lady you haven't mentioned there, which you seen earlier on. I was talking about Lorraine Winstanley. Now,
Lorraine's here, is she?
Lorraine's here.
Wow.
I was talking earlier on. Now, I remember the first time, I think it was 3 years ago, was it? No, the year before, Lorraine Winstanley played Denise Cash up on the stage in the first round match, and I says, whoever wins this is going to win the whole lot. And lo and behold, I was right. I wish I had put a bet on it. I'm torn between two for the ladies. It'd probably be Lorraine Winstanley or Katie Sheldon, I'd say. Katie Sheldon has been throwing phenomenal.
Katie's been doing very well.
During the recent European Cup for the Republic of Ireland, done so well.
The Ladies Series.
Katie Sheldon. I would like to see Denise Cassidy win it. Nothing would make me happier if Denise Cassidy won this, because she's been trying for years to win this on McAvoy's dart stream, and we've called many dart matches for her, seen her playing many dart matches. Love to see her do it here this weekend, but
but Denise is a high quality player.
She's a high quality player, but I am going to stick neck and I'm going to say Katie Sheldon.
Katie Sheldon. Well, it's a big call early doors. When you're playing, we've seen recently where Katie had beaten Lisa Ashton on the Ladies Series, and we know that Katie has the ability. There's absolutely no doubt about that. But on the bigger events, on the bigger stages, and the bigger crowds, and the bigger pressure, and the bigger moments, it's just going to be a challenge to see if Katie can push herself to the next level.
Katie can't. We seen Katie win the Newry City Open when she was 14.
We did.
On the big stage, and no one was going to touch her that day.
She's not afraid of a big stage.
She's not afraid of it.
She's not afraid of a pressure moment.
She's young. Well, obviously somebody has nerves, but she probably has less nerves than, say, the likes of your Denise Cassidy.
She's young, but she's hugely experienced.
Exactly. That's why I'm going to say Katie Sheldon.
It's a very unique combination to be so young and have such experience.
That's why I say Katie Sheldon. I think she's got all the tools to win it. Not just win today, but also win tomorrow. I could see her doing the double this weekend.
That's a bold statement, but one that carries a lot of
you did ask
and validity.
You did ask.
I did ask. And the men's event, of course, you mentioned Neil Duff has to be up there with the favourites. He's currently ranked, certainly in the WDF terms, he's sitting top of the rankings, Damien, or at least in the top 3. And has been at the top of those rankings for a considerable amount of time. World champion. But the biggest thing to take note of here for Neil Duff is he's done it all now. Sometimes, and I'll use a phrase which may or may not suit, but a man once said it's hard to get out of bed when there's silk sheets. Does that connotation sit for Neil Duff? Does he find himself coming here and looking around and feeling complacent? Or does he attack with the same validity and the same tenacity as he did when he won that World Championship less than 12 months ago?
To win the day, he's going to have to do that. He's going to have to connect. Like, if he gets complacent, the talent is here to take him out. The talent is here. Like Richie Venture's here.
Absolute.
Richie Venture's here. We have
absolute superstar.
We also have local players. Colin McGarry can do well.
Colin McGarry, the
So
chief.
Philip-
The chief is in the house.
Philip Carson, Al
Carson.
McKnight.
Al McKnight's in great form.
Al McKnight's is throwing brilliant.
He's in great form. Chris Gilliland's here, I think.
Oh yeah, but see the Ginger
Ninja.
The Ginger Ninja is about as talking and said, well,
James
said a load of
Beaton's here. James been playing very well on the youth tours.
We just see the Neil Duff just up there where he must be first on the stage. It's good to see the world champion first on the stage.
You can just see the world champion making that stage his own very earlier. There's a statement in itself, Damien.
Yep, just listen. It's going to be hard to knock. It's going to be hard to beat Neil Duff. Neil Duff is a very, very classy thrower.
Oh, he sure is. There's no
But
doubt.
there's people here who have the talent to beat him.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt. Just look around as Mark pans the crowd, and you can see Mark Graham, fantastic. Well, again, there's a vast array, a wonderful, a plethora. Some
That's
would
a
say,
big word.
Thank you. A plethora, some would say, of uniquely designed darting attire today, Damien. And of course,
Is that a fancy way of saying there's some very, very nice dart shirts about?
there's some very nice dart shirts, some very unique dart shirts about.
Actually, I was talking to Paddy Kearney earlier on. Did you see the latest McGuigan's Air dart top?
Did, and if you were a fan of Big Bird,
Near cut the A's out of me.
if you were a fan of Big Bird at Sesame Street, you would wear it every day of the week.
I seen PK. I just thought to myself, Mark McAvoy has to wear that.
I think Mark designed them. Their new nickname is the Lemon Meringues. The Lemon Meringues.
With good reason.
Monaghan Street Meringues.
With good reason. Wouldn't it be great to see Paddy Kearney up on the stage so people watching could see what we're talking, because it is
a beautiful, beautiful piece of attire.
Did you ever see the Fools and Horses episode where Dale painted his mother's gravestone with the luminous paint?
Well, it's a similar colour to the van.
It was.
If you can picture the robin reliant on someone's back, that's basically
the McGuigan's dart top.
The McGuigan's meringue shirt.
It is a sight to behold, but sure.
Beautiful.
Listen, when you excuse McGuigan's dart team, you can wear whatever you want.
Well, this is it. This is your good friend Chris McClure over there. Chris is here today. He's going to be throwing. So we're going to wrap up. We're going to take a quick break. You'll see there. You can see the world champion hot discussion there, Damien.
Yes, so, with Jamie Surplus walking past, blocking the view.
He's in hot pursuit there. He's just noticed himself on camera and got a bit worried about it. But listen, we're going to take a quick break now, folks, and we'll be back really shortly. Hopefully the first games will be starting soon. The draw's underway, and all is to play for here today in Bellini's at the Northern Ireland Darts Open.
And then when we come back, we're going to get Mihal's predictions on who he thinks is going to win. He was put in the spot, so then it'll be Mihal's when we come back.
They'll be interesting.
Live on McAvoy's Dart Streaming. We're back soon, folks.
Here we go, Damien, for the title. There it is.
Perfect.
We were looking at each other, Damien, and said, what just happened? There we go. Congratulations, Kirsty Hutchins.
Double top. For the title. Don't think about it.
And he did. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. What a game of darts.
Congratulations to Ken McKinstry.
What a game of darts. Welcome back, everyone, and here we are with our first game of the 2022 NIDO Open weekend. Best of 7 legs. We got James Beaton. I was mentioning him earlier. Damien James Beaton. I was mentioning him earlier. I see James as a contender, and he's against Rodney Greer. This should be a good game to kick us off on the live stream. Hello to Adrian McElvenna, always live with us on the streams, watching and waiting and encouraging everyone in the darting world. But here we go. We've got...
Yep, so we have this...
1, 2, 1, 2.
Just have the caller there check the microphone. We have this experience against youth here, and James Beaton and Rodney Greer. Should be a good game.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Should be a good game to get this started.
Yeah, James had a few good games recently, so he has. We've seen him. He's a member of the elite crew now, with Target Darts, but he's also been he's been ripping it up in some of the the tour events this year. James, great young player.
It's a great technique there. He leans very far forward there.
Yeah, he's also sprouted.
1-2, 1-2.
Better than the last time
1-2.
you've seen him. Whereas Rodney Greer, he's been about a lifetime.
Absolutely. Rodney's got all the experience, and he's wearing a shirt almost styled like a minion.
Testing 1-2, 1-2.
Stephen Galbraith, if you're in the building, board 3 immediately.
Afternoon, Lindsay, Ashton. Mason, Nicky, how are you? Long Eaton, Derbyshire.
Oh, we've gone national, have we?
Mason watches every year. See young Gary McGinn's in the building as well. Hilltown 1-1. Jeff, we're sorry you can't be here, but you can be here with us live on the stream and enjoying the darts all day. Myself and Damien are going to be here throughout. Feel free to interact on Twitter, on YouTube, and any socials. And of course, don't be afraid to ask us any questions you have and contact our glorious leader Mark McAvoy for any of your darting events. As you'll know here, Mark puts on a fantastic show.
Harry Anderson to board 7, please. To Mark, thank you.
So just before our break there, I did say I was going to ask you who your tips are, saying you harangued me for mine, so...
Indeed. Well, my tips are... I'm finding it very, very difficult to look past the lady herself, Lisa Ashton. Finding that very difficult. Like, Lisa on form, she's hard to cope with for any player. So, my tip for the ladies, again, I agree with you. I think Katie Shelton's in with a marvellous chance, great opportunity. But do I feel anything more than that
James
it's an
Beaton to give a guide.
No. I think honestly, Damien, Lisa Ashton for the ladies.
And the men?
How do you look past the world champion?
I don't think you can.
No.
To be honest with you. But as you say, you're a young fella on the stage here, James Beaton. I'm sure he'll give it a go.
So here we go. First darts.
First start, James Beaton with the darts.
And James Beaton, as you just heard there, has the darts. So sit back and enjoy the first game of what is surely going to be a great weekend of darts.
Here we go. I'm excited. Time to straighten your throw. Look at that, straight into the lipstick. I'm loving it.
Well, he's not messing about, is he?
The darts are back.
81.
Good solid start there from James. So let's see where Rodney has now. Rodney with bags of experience. Did about years, so let's see how can he follow that.
Slow and steady wins the race for Rodney. He's a very methodical thrower.
And a very good thrower.
140.
That's going to set the nerves.
Absolutely. Throws with a heavier dart. James back on the lipstick. He knows what he has to do here. He's concentrated, focused.
140.
That's the answer, Damien.
Well, that's why he's achieving what he's achieving so far at such a young age.
83.
Both players feinting the treble early is always good signs for them.
Oh, I wish I was that good.
100.
This is a good solid game now. First leg. No real nerves in show for the first game I have here in McVeigh's Darts Streaming. Just like that.
These situations, Damien, it's all well and good. If you can ignore the fact that you're
95.
on camera and you're live, it's just another game of darts. If you can ignore the hype surrounding being on a live stream and being on that stage, if you can ignore that, then all of a sudden
44.
just another game of darts. You're back into your comfort zone pretty quick.
I got nervous throwing in front of 10 people last night.
Well, here we are in 183. That's 1, 2, 3.
63, so bottom of the board.
120.
120 scored, so 63 left. Treble 17 possibly.
It's probably where I would go, but
133.
Rodney's just left.
James
the ball.
require 136.
So 136. I actually seen this getting taken out last night.
More than capable of doing it. Oh,
That's
unlucky.
unlucky.
There, isn't it?
Probably back down the bottom board now.
42.
So only 42. So Rodney Greer. 10
Rodney
or,
require 50.
10 or 18. Personally, I'd go 18s, like, but
Look straight for it. Quickest way out.
you say Rodney's going for 10s.
10. It's close. That's a great
Oh, it's
marker.
good marker.
10.
Oh, just went the other way.
James require 94.
Only 2 dart finish on.
Maybe
For
possibly
James.
might go for the ball.
I doubt it. He did.
Oh.
Splits.
58.
Unlucky.
It's the
Rodney require 40.
It's the recognised way now, Damien, going for
I
the
know.
ball and making sure you get a dig at a double, isn't
Yeah.
it?
I don't. Personally, I
Down to
don't.
tens.
Personally, I just go for straight for the
Up to
probably a
fives.
team, but
35.
lost a slack last start.
James, you require 36.
He was nowhere near that one.
Lindsay Ashton, of course, has stated the obvious there. She's on supporting Mother Ashton. And why wouldn't she be?
Well,
But she sent her best wishes
18.
to everybody here, and we'll surely pass them on.
Rodney require 5.
we'll pass on to Lisa whenever we see them. Hopefully get a word with her later on.
Well, if my prediction's anything to go by, we'll definitely get a word with it.
Game shot, first leg.
And there's Rodney putting the settler in and getting ahead.
Against the darts, but there's only a break if you win the next leg.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what they say.
It's only a break if you hold.
So was Rodney compose himself now? That was a good enough standard leg of darts there until I actually got to the doubles. It's just nerves probably kicked in a wee bit. It was Rodney phased the first dart out.
85.
Solid 85 there. You see what James can do. Oh, that's unlucky. Just stepped down there. So he goes down for 19s.
58.
Only a 58 to reply there. I don't think we're too happy with that. Well, there's plenty of time to go yet in this leg.
It's temperament, you see. It's temperament. And you know, does James normally throw at the pace that Rodney's throwing at? Does Rodney
60.
throw at the pace that Rodney's throwing at? Is there anything happening there in gamesmanship? Is it just a natural throw for both players?
Well, I think it's Rodney's natural throw. He just likes to take his time, as you say, he's methodical in his approach.
58.
James seems to release the darts quicker.
Yeah.
You know, there's not as much time between darts. Rodney, slightly more methodical, more balanced, more practiced, more experienced, perhaps.
Oh, he's definitely has
60.
experience. Definitely has experience. They're just not fighting the trebles with the regularity they did in the first leg, but it feels like
41.
James would probably try and leave it too hard to try and get this break back.
The level will dip. The level will dip.
That's a good dart.
85.
It's almost like your first season in the Premier League. Your second season's always harder, and so's the second leg.
44.
Colin, the Premiership, a big game tomorrow for you.
Oh, there is indeed.
That's, I must say, I will have a slight interest in it, but there's another game that I'd be more interested in tomorrow, 2 o'clock. We'll be here commentating in the match play, but we'll have a wee eye on it.
60.
As I'm sure our glorious leader will have an eye on it too.
Rodney's opened up a bit of a gap here, Damien.
That's to say, like I think like James is trying to push it a wee bit too much in this leg, try and get the break back.
83.
Maybe not enough.
Rodney require 151.
Maybe not enough that 83, but he's well capable. Rodney's well capable of taking us out. That's unlucky. Even the 20 would have done him there.
83.
You'll take that.
Oh, you take that off, especially off the first 33. So that leaves Rodney in 68. Numerous ways to go for that, but as James goes back downstairs again.
95.
Fainting slight
Rodney
success there.
requires
Slight
68.
success, but maybe it's not enough for this leg. Really need a 2 trebles there.
68 to go for Rodney here. Take a 2-0 lead.
So 8 or 16 as he goes downstairs.
Game shot, second leg.
That's a great finish.
That's a great finish there from Rodney. No messing about. That puts pressure straight back on James because he would have been thinking, I'm going to get a shot at least here based on the first leg.
Yeah.
That's where the pressure comes on, and then that pressure will show.
97.
It's a great last start.
Good last start there. He probably needed that. But the way Rodney's thrown, like I don't think that matters. No. Rodney just doesn't care. He's got the 2-0 lead, and it's kind of like he's got the rhythm going now. Like he finds the travel regular.
100.
If you look at Rodney's focus levels there, he's completely in sync with what he's doing. He's not taking any of the surrounding noise or volume in. He's just throwing darts,
60.
enjoying his game.
He looks comfortable. Up there.
He's a settled thrower up there.
I do like his dart tap.
It is quite the top, all right. Very
Right.
Minions-esque.
45.
Maybe not the same levels as a certain Yuri Dart team have debuted this weekend.
Potentially. I'm sure we'll get a snippet of that later in the
I
day.
think we owe it.
40.
That's unlucky, James Baton. I think we owe it to the viewers to let them know what we're talking about.
That's the first hanger of the day, you see? The first hanger. Mason Lakey there saying Neil Duff will no doubt want to win his home tournaments. That's true.
60.
But guys like Richard Venstra and even Jim Widmer are a couple of possible favourites in his opinion. Mason's got an informed view, Damien.
140.
I thought we were going to get the first 180.
Yep.
I thought we were going to get the first 180, but that brings it back. I think he's opening a bit of a gap now, so he's got these three. That's a good. Right in the corner. Loads of room left.
140.
Great answer, Rodney Greer.
James require 164.
So, possible. Yep, treble 19th. Another one. Oh, unlucky.
Mr.
92.
Mr. Lumpton there says for the men.
Rodney
it's
require
okay.
156.
It is.
Yep. Right up, like with loads of talent is here. Well, no doubt we're seeing two very talented players
60.
here now.
James require 72.
Like both of these players are well capable of winning this competition.
60.
That's not the way I would have went, but
Rodney required
Here.
96.
Can't get closer, Damien. You cannot get closer than that. 96 to go for Rodders to take a 3-0 lead. Double.
no,
Oh,
doesn't
brilliant.
need it. Great dart.
80.
Clearly-
Unlucky Rodney Greer.
He clearly
James
likes outside
required
of the board.
12.
See, he's comfortable in hitting the treble 20. He's been hitting them all game.
Yeah, he clearly likes outside of the board now.
It's just could be dodgy here now.
James shot in the third
It
leg.
could be dodgy, but obviously it wasn't. Great dart, James Beaton.
Well, that'll settle James into this a bit. 2-1 isn't a big lead.
No, but Rodney has the darts here. Just have a look at the average there. 69.31 for James. Rodney Gear 6 point goods, over 6 points better.
45.
That'll come down now, but so let's see now if that treble 3 inspired James. He's son unlucky.
95.
Great last dart. That'll settle him. To hopefully try and steal this leg. You get back 2 each.
$41.
Look at frustration there, Rodney's face off that.
Penny Lewis says, where do you find the draws? They'll most likely be on the NIDO.
134.
You check the NIDO socials, Twitter, Facebook. You most likely find them there, Penny.
Yeah.
And if you find them, let us know.
It'd be nice to know who everyone's throwing. Looks like a bit of a something off-putting happened on stage, but Ronnie Greer's not going to let that get to him.
60.
A false start there.
This leg isn't really hitting the same heights as the previous 3. Like Rodney just seemed to have
82.
but it looks like James is starting to fire again.
After 9 darts, James is sitting on 190. He'll feel like this leg should be his.
140.
But with darts like that, it's never over till it's over.
Rodney's timed his scoring very well, hasn't he?
Yes. He's just first 9 darts is just wasn't hitting, but now he seems to be getting
45.
Seems to be firing again.
Well, in each leg, he's hit the big score at the right time.
Needs another one here, I think, now to
keep him in contention or to push him on,
needs at least a treble here.
45.
He's missed it by a hair's breadth there.
James require 145.
So James Beaton now has 6 starts to take this out to level up at 2 each. Take it down surge again. Yeah.
59.
So 86 out for James. As Rodney is still stuck on a bogey here, 116, can't take that out. Best he can do is just set it up and try and put the pressure on. Another one.
137.
That's great darts. That leaves him on
James, you
32.
require 86.
That's the way to put the pressure on this.
It's down his favourite side of the board there, no doubt. It's unfortunate.
So 74. That's unfortunate too. So
46.
Frustration setting in there.
Rodney require 32.
So 3 darts to take a 3-1 lead.
James
And he-
shot in the fourth leg.
And he phased it on the second dart. That was a great gate there, first dart. So
Again, 2 big scores, Damien, on his scores after 9 darts. James Beaton should have been winning that leg.
100.
2 big scores. It put it up to him, and he just hadn't been able to get over the line there.
the 137 there, and to set him up for the 32, I think, was vital.
Let's see if there's any finishing fever here from Rodney.
43.
And he started this leg as he started the last leg.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish, Damien. Everyone knows that.
Well, that was proved the last leg.
45.
James Beaton seems to be rushing a wee bit now. Good
60.
solid 60 there from Rodney. Still a wee bit behind this leg, so these 2 darts could be vital in this leg. Another one.
100.
So, as Miho was saying, Rodney Greer times is scoring well. Let's see if he can do it this time, because he's going to need this. Not a dart like that, but
45.
45 again. That's
116.
great darts. That leaves him 140 now. Rodney Greer over 200 back. He needs something special to win this leg. But could be finishing fever, I don't know.
85.
85.
James, you require 140.
Not quite enough in this leg, that 85. So 6 darts to take out 140.
60.
Only 60 scored there, but he's going to lose a time. Because Mihal said, Mihal, you said he times his big scores well. He's going to need a major score here. At least 2 trebles.
Yeah, but he's
59.
He's got a buffer of 2
James, you
legs.
require 80.
And James knows what he has to do. That's the only thing. When you have a target, you know what you have to do. Sometimes it's easier to manage that target. Simple as that.
40.
So, still lose a time left, and it just
A big score here puts James under pressure. That's not going to start.
that's not going to help him.
Maybe it will.
83. James, you require 40.
So, he hasn't had much luck in the doubles in this game.
Great marker.
James shot in the 5th leg.
Well, so Rodney Greer darts in this leg to win this. And go through the next round of the Northern Ireland Open.
He's
But
got
he-
the darts. He has to make the most of it.
He needs a better start than he has in the past previous legs.
How's that for a start?
Well, that's a great start.
100.
He'll be happy with that.
Well, after the first start in the treble, probably he'd been hoping and probably expecting to score a bigger score of 100.
You would think so.
Oh, unlucky deflection there.
84.
That was unlucky deflection. That was heading straight in the treble again, only the Chris caught the flight.
Mr. London, loving the commentary. Well, we're loving having you with us.
Thanks very much, Mr. London. It's good to get positive feedback like that, isn't it?
60.
Mr. Manchester, not just as happy.
Leave all football talk to them, more, please.
125.
Good darts. James Beaton starting to show the class that we all know he has now. So, talking about football,
140.
That is superb.
as he said, he's timing his big scores well here.
He's making James hit. Like, it's all well and good, Damien, as we know, as amateur
59.
enthusiasts to the sport.
Very amateur.
But it's all well and good coming in and hitting scores, but hitting the big scores at the right times.
And he's in again.
140.
Brilliant dart, Rodney Greer. Very, very impressive.
Just like he's done before, he hits back-to-back big scores at the right time.
He's been doing it all his life. He knows what to do and when to do it.
63.
So, Rodney Greer was it?
Rodney requires 61.
25 double 18, 45 double 16.
Well, let's see.
Oh, he's went for the 25 option, leaves him 17, so 44.
Yes.
12 or 4. That leaves 26, 2 13s.
Well, you're over that side, Rodney. This is the finishing fever. And Big Fish is on the line on the other side.
35.
He nearly got it. So James Beaton. Let's see
James
what you
require
made of.
170.
170.
Big Fish reel it in, James Beaton. To stay in this competition.
It's on. Oh,
It's off.
81.
I thought
Rodney require 26.
he's going to get it. So, would you go for it? 26.
Absolutely. First dart. Straight at the double. Quickest way out. Oh, James Beaton. Look at the reaction of James
18.
Beaton. Look at the reaction of James Beaton.
James require 89.
He knows this is a big opportunity. A big opportunity.
Okay, so only way to go here. 7, 19, double 16. Just takes a deep breath, steps up. Good look at the target.
Something's upset him there. A little bit of nerves.
On the ball.
Oh,
55. Sorry, 39. 65. Sorry, 64. 64, sorry. Rodney require 8.
Caller's a little confused, but Rodney ain't confused. He knows what he needs.
He knows where it is.
Let's see how he goes. Oh, he's down the bottom of the board.
We shake ahead. Didn't want that. Bent the wire there.
6.
James again. You see the reaction.
James require 25.
Just to take it down to the last leg shootout. So 9, double 16. There's the 9 off. Or double 8 even. Double 4.
James shot in the 6th leg.
Rodney's got to be kicking himself here. Why he's asking himself, Damien, and so am I, why is he in a decider here? He was so comfortable for so long.
That's just like some people just want to split that 26.
It's finishing fever.
That's
said.
Couldn't be, but
And now James Beaton's on an upper. Can he capitalise on that?
100.
man, he's every chance to. That's a good solid start. That's a good second dart.
100.
So we're 3 legs each. 401 each. James Beaton has the darts. What can Rodney Greer do to take them off him?
100.
Well, he has to keep matching that treble every visit to start.
Needs this one.
60.
That's solid, but he needed a lot more than that.
Like I said, James has been on an upper. And he's won 2 legs back to back here. Like I said, he had a target, he knew what he had to do. Sometimes that's
97.
a help rather than a hindrance, Damien.
But even James must be saying, like, how did he win that last leg?
Well,
But it was there to be hit.
and it's there to be
41.
hit, simple as that.
Right, so James. Probably a good solid ton here with that's a great start.
Hasn't missed a treble per
He
visit.
hasn't, no, he's
Has not missed a treble
100.
he has really got in the zone in this leg.
on any visit. And after 12 darts, he's sitting on 104. He's a happy camper.
Rodney, not so much.
55.
Only 55, so
James,
James.
you require 104.
Loads of time to get this done very, very short, very, very quickly.
He's full of confidence now, Damien. He'll know, set it up,
So
take
30,
his time.
so 72 left. Stay down there.
44.
Or maybe not. That leaves 60.
Well, it's a straight up finish at 60, isn't
Yeah,
it?
and he's loads of time.
I would never count the chickens. The way some of these legs have went.
95. James, you require 60.
2 darts, 20 double 20, bang bang, there's a 20 off.
2 tens.
Game
And
shot and the match. James beaten.
So, James beats Rodney Greer by winning 3 legs on the trot there. Very, very impressive performance from James.
Unbelievable.
Any games that are being played, please stop.
So we've just been informed that there's a little bit of stuff happening up at the control desk. So while that's happening, after a great win, we're gonna take a quick break, folks, and we'll be back shortly. Great having you all on. Please do keep interacting with us here at the Northern Ireland Open. Thanks for your attention, and we'll see you very shortly. Stick with us. Thank
See you
you.
later, folks. Bye bye.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're live again after what some would call a slight mishap. Damien, a slight mishap.
Well, you can call it that. Other people might use stronger language, but we should just call it a mishap just for the sake of the quorum. But
resolved now, thankfully.
yeah, but this game here on stage now, with James Beaton back against Northern Ireland's own ranked number 3 in the country.
He is indeed. He's ranked number 3 in the country at the moment. This ought to be an absolute cracker. It should be an absolute cracker here. The Ginger Ninja, we mentioned him earlier on. He's in with a shot today. James Beaton we've already seen today.
Yep.
In let's call it a practice round. And performed very well in it, Damien.
I was sort of like he won 3 legs in the spin there against Big Rodney.
Yeah.
To come back and win it. He get a tight one against Chris Gilligan, but he's been performing very, very well in the Modus Online League.
Chris has been what some would call a stalwart of the local dart scene for this long many a day. Damien, this long many a day.
Yeah, he's been throwing very well. Like he's been up here at the New York City Open a few times, and he got the stage once, didn't he? I think he got the semi-final a couple of times.
Chris is definitely on an upward trajectory with his darts and has been for many years. He's a last 16 contender in every major tournament that he enters. You know, and some would actually say he's a last 8 contender. And once it gets to that stage,
anything can happen.
You know yourself, it's the flip of a coin. The flip of a coin. So we're back live, ladies and gentlemen, and we really do appreciate you sticking with us today. Some technical issues on the NIDO's drawing have been resolved in full, and we're now kicked off with what is a major day of darts.
Yeah, so hopefully there'll be no more issues. Just get focused on the darts, and I think this is going to be some game. Oh look, there's our names on the screen.
It's our names.
You've spelled my name right.
Your name is up in lights.
In a good way this time.
In a good way.
In a good way.
Some nice transitions there from our producer director there.
Glorious leader.
Our glorious leader.
I'm just happy you got spelled my name right.
Now here we go. The two gents have pulled up. James Beaton supported there. You'll just see on the very far right of your screen his partners here cheering him on. Maybe kiss on the cheek for good luck going into the game.
Yep. Hopefully it works.
Hopefully so.
So, last wee warm-up darts here. This is I have a good feeling with this game. I think this is gonna. This game actually could have been a quarter-final or semi-final, but that's just the luck of the draw, isn't it?
The luck of the draw. And to be fair, either man could say they didn't get much luck with any draw.
No.
But here we go. We're getting closer to kick-off.
Oh, save them, Chris Gilligan. The game hasn't started yet. So as Luke just looked in the floor, it looks like the first round is just kicked off on the floor.
Yes, there's a few recognisable faces along the floor. Of course, we'll make you out along the floor later today. We'll see if we have the opportunity. We'll do that. Might be a push, but we'll try. My shoulder holds up to it.
Not a big, strong, strapping lad like yourself. I suppose it should do.
Thank you, Damien. I appreciate that.
Plus, you're younger than me, so you
have to carry the load.
Take the load outside.
Chris Gilliland against James Beaton. Chris Gilliland to give a guide.
So
Chris is to give the guide.
So here we're kicking off now. Just outside.
It's a good lay for him though, isn't
It's a
it?
good lay. It's like it's like a goalkeeper.
Second dart.
Didn't bar James, but
Have that.
so James beaten has the darts. Handshake between the two lads, and off we go. So can James continue the form he showed in the first game?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Yeah, well, he's got the experience of stage now.
It's a question on many lips. He's had a good warm up,
46.
defined form up there.
Yep.
Chris Gilliland's no stranger to that stage. He's won competitions up here already. Knows that stage all too well.
Yep. Won competitions across in England as well, so
It's interesting to see Chris
45.
totally coordinated flights, shirt and hair. You don't see that too often, Damien.
no, well, fair play to him. He's proud of his gingerness.
57.
And so he should be.
Yep. But there, Chris, like, he even got on the stage in the Lakeside
He did indeed.
a few years ago. Very unlucky against Australian Jeff Thompson.
Now he's fighting the lipstick here.
135.
That's great darts, Chris Gavin. But Chris is always been capable of hitting scores like that.
He certainly is.
96.
That's not a bad reply, but from James. Chris just looks very focused there, doesn't he?
He's got the experience now. He knows what it takes.
96.
That's good darts.
Got to be hitting a treble a visit when you're playing Chris Gilliland. There's no
Yep.
doubt about that.
Don't know if that was intentional, that first dart, or a bit of a
138.
flare, but sure,
Well, he
it worked out in the end for him.
138. He's 164.
Actually, that was not bad thinking, probably. He was just giving the benefit of the doubt there.
Chris has lost the run of the guide of the 20 here now.
40.
Found it in the end, but only a
James, you
single.
require 164.
164.
So probably treble 19s here. Yep. There he goes, and he's got one of them. Probably just a slight deflection on the flight there.
79.
So that 79 leaves 85. As Chris just looking to set this up now. That's a good first dart. So 105 left, probably down the bottom of the board.
100.
It's a good visit.
James, you require 85.
So we're level pegging here in this first leg with James first to have a shot at it.
416, Roger McCullough, Mark
So
45.
45.
Austin Thompson to Knocker.
Chris, you require 85.
So Chris go the same way. He does, yeah, but doesn't find the treble, so doesn't find the 20, but bit of a grimace there. That was a bit of a slack dart.
70.
Finds the bull with the last dart.
Yeah.
James, you require 40.
Puts the practice in on it. Tops for James Beaton to take the first leg with the darts.
Just below, so double 10, double 5. Dodgy one here,
James
but he gets
shot
it,
in the
no
first
problem.
leg.
Bit of a sigh of relief there from
21 darts in the first leg for James Beaton. Gets him over the line.
that's just a warm up, I'd say. That'll come down, but
Just to start finding trebles here. He found a
60.
couple in the early going, but his range has not achieved what it was in the early stages, Damien.
I think that'll come for Chris, but
51.
he's got it now, bud. Say possibly he's another one.
85.
85, but he was disappointed with that.
Apologies, Pam, we don't have a copy of the draw with us. But as soon as we hear any news on it, we'll let you know.
100.
Good solid ton there. This game hasn't really started hitting the heights that I expected to hit yet.
85.
James just taking his time there and just letting the announcer do his thing.
$100.
Another solid ton there from James. He's fighting the range there now. So's Chris now.
140.
Well, that's simply better from both throwers, isn't it? It's a better quality of leg, this.
Yes, well, ever since I said it hasn't really hit the heights I expected to, they've started to hit them. So,
Damien Bradley, darts coach.
84.
I would need a coach myself, never mind coach anyone else now. Come on.
I don't think these players need too much coaching.
I do.
91.
But not long out of darts, I didn't know what end to throw at the board at one stage.
Flight to the back.
31.
So tops here for Chris to go one each.
40.
And a good solid leg has been too so far. He's already got a better angle at it.
Puts in his scout.
No score. James, you require 135.
135.
Unlike Chris.
Possible here.
Unlike Chris.
Treble 20, treble 17 possibly. If he goes the ball right on, well, so that leaves 70. Treble 10 or treble 18 would be a good one.
$79.
He's getting another go at it here, Chris.
Get it 40.
Chris is probably disappointed that he gets another go, but
two good markers.
He's just not having much luck with these this double top.
James,
but he gets there eventually, just
right
bottom left hand corner.
Right in the corner. But he'll take that.
Oh.
Wouldn't we all?
Definitely. Don't get any extra points for hitting it straight in the sit in the middle.
140.
Right, so Chris Gillen, can you follow this?
That's a good visit on throw. Open to leg well.
$60.
Chris, he's been getting off a lot of darts just right on that treble wire. Like more often than not, they would usually go in for Chris, but you just seem to be all just lining up on the wire.
93.
See, just they're right in the wire, just
100.
That's a good last one.
Yeah, we understagger there. Exactly what was required.
James going back downstairs again. He's getting reasonable success.
58.
Reasonable success hitting down there.
It's been relative success indeed when he's been switching.
And Chris has just always been a solid 20s player. Going for a understacker again.
57.
So still pretty nip and tuck in this game so far. Just hard to know what way it's going to go.
It sure is.
99.
Like either player here could just go on a bit of a run here and just go and travels. Just the question is which one?
140.
Interesting.
James, you require 111.
Like any of the games that we watch, Damien, when you're getting two players of a certain quality that James Beaton and Chris
44.
Gillette have, it's hard to actually
144.
call that either way.
Exactly.
And when you're up there, it's hard to know whether to stick or twist. Where to push that extra bit. Everyone's trying their best, of course.
112.
Again, that's a great
That's
visit.
a great last start there, leave himself in 32.
It's a great visit.
James, you require 67.
So it puts the pressure on James slightly.
Sometimes the setup's all important.
So
67.
So probably treble 17 here for... No, you went that's the way it went. So 50, so 10 tops.
No, he's
or
18,
18, 32.
35. Chris, you require 32.
So, Chris, against the darts, can you take a 2-1 lead? On the 2 hits, just about.
Still there.
Oh, 16.
Both, hasn't he?
That's unlucky,
James, you
Chris.
require 32.
So, as James goes down for the 32. Getting further away.
16. Chris, you require 16.
Disappointed that last start.
Game shot,
Good
third
dart, Chris
leg.
Gillen takes a 2-1 lead. So can he back it up by winning this leg?
Yeah, 19 darts there from Chris. Getting more into his rhythm.
get more in this. The way he's been thrown when he's been playing in the Modus League.
140.
And that's a great start there from Chris. Puts the pressure right back on James. He just takes his time there. But we've seen James in the last game. He came back from 3-1.
We know he's got the quality.
81.
And we know when he's down, he can fight and come back.
But he's going to need all them qualities against Chris Gilliland here. Because Chris can fight as well.
Chris has got a break. And it's all important if he
58.
can hold. At the minute, Chris Gilliland is slightly outscoring James Beaton.
140.
James is trying to do something about it.
He started. That's a good ton 40.
$47.
Only a 47 there. Probably says slightly off putting there with the announcer.
Well, I can understand that. I can understand someone
121.
claiming they're being off put if there's an announcement, but ultimately you shouldn't hear that.
No.
You should not hear that. You should be so focused and zoned in on your game, just should not hear it.
100.
Thomas Taylor is right up there at present, focusing on supporting the Ginger Ninja.
Oh, James just takes a step back again. It's the same for all players, James.
It's the same for all players. He's getting rattled here.
He's letting himself get rattled.
77.
But again, he seems to find a
Pressure
treble.
car 156.
He doesn't. He may not realise, but those announcements are making him focus more when he's throwing. So,
what? Hello, it's on here. It's on here. It's on.
Wow. Fourth leg.
Wow. His head is brilliant, Chris Gilliland.
Wow.
Super finish.
97.
Now 3-1 down again. James Beaton.
Oh, we've been here before.
He made it back the last time. I'm not so sure that Chris Gilliland is going to allow that this time.
Well, not the way he's throwing now.
Well, the rhythm has been
140.
Still haven't had a 180 yet.
No.
There's some surprise about.
He's hit 5 ton pluses so far, though. His scoring is right up there.
62.
Including that 156 takeout. That was brilliant.
Incredible. 15 dart leg from Chris Gilliland there.
54. $27.
Only 20. So you're not happy with that. Looks like.
It's all about punishing it, though,
It's like James has let himself to get rattled, and he's just.
97.
He struggled to recover, Damien, from that third leg. He's
like thrown so well, and then that one, like it really was a punch in the guts for him.
100.
That's a good answer. Now he's back in this leg, but Chris needs to just hit one treble here in this visit, and which he's done. So
follow that. That's a good lie for him.
He want another one to really rub it in.
98.
So 98 leaves 112 when he returns. He took out a 156. He's definitely well capable of taking out a 112.
139.
Great visit from James.
Pressure car 112.
So slight pressure on this one.
Has that slipped into a 4, has it? 58 scored, is it?
58 scored.
72
scored, so tops left.
James, you require 76.
26.
Very doable.
Very doable. Especially a player of the James's quality. So 16 for tops.
56.
Again, not having much success in the
Chris
tops.
require 40.
So remember now, Chris had about 7 darts and tops in the first leg. He wants to put this to bed very, very sharpish here. With James sitting in turn out.
He will.
James
and he gets it.
And the match. Chris Gilliland.
James Beaton's clearly disappointed there.
Yep.
He's clearly disappointed.
But Chris Gilliland has done what he had to do with an average of 83.9, which is Respectable. Very
Absolutely.
respectable.
You know, basically averaging 84. James Beaton averaged 77. 7-point gap in the averages there. I mean, let's just be honest about it. Chris Gilliland outplayed James Beaton in that game. James, great player, but allowed himself to get rattled early.
Exactly. He allowed himself. He just... Maybe that's where experience comes in.
Well, look, the problem being that he had been up there already. He had all the experience of the stage, but he maybe just didn't use it. You can see Chris there down at the back of the room. He's getting some congratulatory messages there from some of his supporters and friends. See world champ Neil Duff at the front of the queue there. He's been up on board one there. And the 15 darters there from Chris Gilliland really did the business. Folks, we're going to take a short break. We're going to be back real soon with the next game. Please stick with us on McAvoy Darts.
Sound check, 1, 2.
We're back, Damien. We're back.
We are back here on board and on stage now. We have Gary Elliott against Newry's own Paddy Kearney.
A battle of local throwers, a battle of wits, and a battle of styles.
Of course, the two players not used to the stage, and Bellini's Gary here played in numerous majors. Paddy Kearney played in numerous Newry competitions, Newry individual champion many occasions.
Played county darts.
And
of course, most recently won the Tour de France. He's wearing his yellow jersey.
He is indeed, and finally he's looking. Well sponsored anyway.
Gary Elliott is Paddy Kearney. Gary Elliott to give a guide.
You might have heard us earlier on mention the McGuigan's dart team shirt. It is now going to be, well, after today is going to be infamous because he is now an official member of the Monaghan Street Lemon Meringues.
That's it, the Monaghan Street Meringues.
Somebody mentioned once he's seen Paddy earlier on, says full with Sean Kelly. From back from Tour de France.
Yes, indeed.
He's probably
First start.
He's representing McGuigan's and the
McDonald.
McGuigan's dart team. Of course, Jerry McGuigan, a huge supporter of darts in Uri.
Yep.
Big shout out to Jerry.
Also, our glorious leader is a member of that club as well. I'm sure he looked well in the yellow shirt.
He's an honorary member, isn't he?
Yes, well, he's a Leeds fan, so he likes yellow anyway.
Indeed. There's a great start from Gary Elliott.
180.
Well, we have our first 180 on the first 3 darts through in this game. Though, so PK, you're up again it now, boy.
Well, that's what you have to face, Paddy. What have you got to face it?
41.
Well, just probably a bit of a loosener there from Paddy, but that's some start from Gary.
Gary's more than capable.
I did kind of have in my head they were going to see a 9 darter there, but sure. No.
Well, the 9 was on.
81.
Until it wasn't.
No, that's not a bad. There's 180 and then an 81 off, like good darts in anyone's book.
It's always nice to follow up, isn't it?
60.
Yeah. Follow up with a treble on a 180 and you're happy.
Yep. But Paddy Kearney, this is Paddy's like first time on stage on a Northern Ireland Open. Just hope he can do himself justice.
140.
Like we all know that Paddy is a superb dart player.
Yeah.
He's been the scene in Uri for a long time and well respected.
It's a fantastic
45.
Player, Gary Elliott
Gary 100.
currently averaging 133.
Gary's showing no mercy here, is he?
Even just to finish his leg, even just to finish his leg in 2 darts, his average drops. That's how good he's been. Got a big steady 60.
60.
And that leaves tops after 12. And Paddy can use these darts to settle himself in.
That's all. Like this is just
He's not going to just
55.
ease himself in. Just
Gary
ease
Gary
himself in.
40.
Like everyone nearly knows that Paddy's far better at tour than that there, but Gary Elliott in this leg alone is something else. This is special that we're watching here.
Game shot.
That was
First leg.
Brilliant
excellent.
leg.
That's a 14 dart leg there from Gary.
Brilliant.
That's how you open up. That's how you open up.
That's how you make a statement.
Got to place your marker there. Of course, Paddy's upstairs here.
140.
And a great start from Paddy.
I'm sure our glorious leader will allow us to see the top of the board.
Yep. And there we go.
100.
Good response there from Gary.
Gary's following on then. And Paddy need one here.
100.
And he's got it.
It's 140 backed up with a ton. Nothing wrong with that
That's the kind of level that Paddy Kearney been thrown out nearly for years.
for a long, long time.
Yes, it's nice to say it. Just hope he can do himself justice. And well, so far
40.
this he is. So now can Paddy go and punish that 40?
There's no Uri throwers here will let themselves down. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Whether the darts go for them or not, they'll never stop trying them in, and that's what it's all
60.
about.
Well, Paddy's been trying county dart for a long time. He's been now down playing for County Live.
Those are so close.
43.
Paddy with the short stems there.
137.
And again, it just flips, doesn't it? It's like a switch.
Yeah,
64 after 12 for Paddy.
And Paddy wants to throw well. Paddy does throw well.
Gary's back in the lipstick himself.
140.
Paddy's still making a
Paddy
statement here
requires
after that
64.
first blatant leg from Gary. Like, Paddy just making a statement. I'm here and I'm not.
He's up the top
He's
here.
not going to be a pushover.
Game shot.
And there's a
Second
14
leg.
14 leg and a 15 leg. That's incredible darts, Stephen, from
great-
both players.
That's great standard. So Gary knows he's now and again.
I don't believe for a second that Gary Elliott will underestimate
134.
anyone up there. We kicked off a game here with 2 trebles. Paddy knows he's in the game too. Sometimes games like this are just good to sit back and watch.
28.
It's great just to sit back and watch and then also talk about it as well. Well, a bit of a slow start there from Paddy. And Gary going to punish us now.
40.
Not the way that he wanted to.
That opens the door for Paddy. If he can find a couple of trebles here.
45.
There's a bit of a push in that second dart, just kind of brought it in the fives.
It's a prime example of why the game of darts frustrates so many players.
Frustrates me.
How many times have we seen it, Damien, where you're hitting 14 and 15 dart legs,
120.
all of a sudden the darts just leave you.
Yep. I call in Friday nights. Practice, you could be Phil Taylor. He actually comes again. You end up
85.
throwing like Dennis Taylor sometimes.
Upside down and all.
Oh, well. Guys in here again, just looking to set this up. So 87 now, down the bottom of the board.
171.
That's the way to do it. That's brilliant darts, Gary Elliott.
Jeff Matthews there says that Gary Elliott's going to be hard to shift today. I totally agree. Gary Elliott is right up there with the most elite throwers that are in the building today, in my opinion.
36.
Well, we did mention earlier on, like, who can challenge Neil Duff for his title.
Game shot.
After
Third
13
leg.
dart leg, there's your answer. Gary Elliott's not going to be. Gary Elliott's well up there.
To have had 14, 13 and 15. This is a very, very high standard here.
From two very, very classy
85.
throwers. Needed that last one.
Absolutely, he found that treble, and he really did need it, because Gary Elliott at the moment is a locomotive and looking unstoppable.
Another 180.
177.
No, but we just got the next best thing.
We'll give that an honorary one.
And the 9 daughters on again.
That's why it's honorary.
45.
Okay, I'll give you that one. Nathan.
Let's see why he follows up here. He does follow up. All right then. What have you got, Gary?
180.
Brilliant. Oh,
We've got 6 and 9.
I've never actually called a 9 dart finish before.
We've got 6 and 9. And those watching on stream are salivating.
45.
People in their living rooms at the minute are sitting at the edge of their
144.
chairs.
Come on, Gary. Come on. Yes.
So,
Unlucky, Gary.
well, 7 and 9 ain't bad.
So 64 now. And he's
104.
That is
sets up-
tremendous.
Sets up for a 10.
Such poise.
Well, in the last Northern Ireland Open, I did have the pleasure to witness Warren Penny's 9 daughter downstairs.
You did.
41.
And
Gary acquired 40.
There's 2 that
there
day.
was there was a thing. There was one on the Saturday, and then Liam Gallagher got one on the Sunday in the match play.
Liam,
We were actually.
Game shot.
Look at that.
Third leg. Fourth leg.
That's incredible darts. It's a 10 dart leg from Gary Elliott, and I'm calling it an honorary 9, as I said.
That was
Special.
it's great to see. Brilliant.
10 dart leg. Only the best quality here at McAvoy Darts.
96.
It's not a bad start either. Like, me and you known Paddy Kearney through the darts in Newry as long time Michael.
66.
He hasn't been. This is just an exhibition of darts from Gary. Paddy hasn't come up against darts like this in Newry in a long time.
86.
Well, in my humble opinion, Damien, there's a marker being set here by Gary Elliott. And Gary Elliott
60.
is laying his own markers for his own performances. He hasn't had a leg over 14 darts thus far.
So far,
Although this one
59.
this one is just kind of.
this one could get the curse of the commentator.
He's still throwing well. That's still respectable scoring.
It's incredible. It's a brilliant level of darts.
85.
Like, I'm happy him scores on a Friday night.
Well, again, as we say, it was very well put to us by Jeff Matthews and the others online. Gary wasn't even in the talk.
140.
And in my opinion, that's a shame on our behalf, because he's such an incredible thrower and has been so consistent for many years on the Northern Ireland darts scene.
Yeah,
45.
and it looks like he's got 120 here.
Gary
to
acquired
finish this up.
120.
Take this 4-1. Where he's throwing. I expect him to hit this.
Every chance that he could have.
60.
But he's tidied that up, and Paddy Kearney needs to do something extra special here to win this.
Well, Paddy can do this. Well, he needs a travel here.
60.
No luck, Pauric.
Gary
Feel
required
that it's
60.
gone beyond him at this point. 60 to go.
So,
Do it in 2.
Who do you think you're going to have? Paul Erwin to Mark?
Well, 3 will do.
Yeah,
There it
shots
is.
on the match. Gary Elliott.
What a standard of
look
darts.
at that average.
104 average for Gary Elliott.
I don't think I've seen a higher average in the Northern Ireland Open.
Well,
Ever.
it's certainly the highest average of today.
This,
104 average from Gary.
I don't think that. I'm going to call it now. That average will not be beat.
Well, it'll be a struggle. It'll definitely be a struggle. It's a absolutely incredible performance there from Gary Elliott. And again, he's laid down the marker, Damien, that he's going to be hard to beat today. He's on form. He's smiling. He's throwing well. Absolutely fantastic. I think he's just looked at the big screen and he's seen the 104 average. He's a little bit surprised himself, but how could he be surprised? 10 dart legs, 13 dart legs, 14 dart legs. Incredible standard of darts.
That was actually a pleasure to watch.
As ever, it's a pleasure to be involved with it. And again, 2 180s, 5 ton pluses, 4 tons. I mean, he completely demolished Paddy Kearney there, and Paddy Kearney's no slouch. 104 average. Wow. Incredible stuff. Well, congratulations to Gary Elliott. He moves on to the next round of the knockout here at the Northern Ireland Open. What a weekend. As you've seen, folks, that's only round 2, so goodness knows what could come later in the day.
Yep. Like, on all due respect to Paddy Kearney, no player in the world could have fought with that. That was just excellent from Gary Elliott.
Well, it's just as simple as this. When you're on, you're on. When it's going to be your day, it's going to be your day. And Gary Elliott put in a shift there, so if he can maintain that form, Damien, his name's in the hat for the winner. There's no doubt about it.
Don't like him after Paddy Kearney's shirt trying to blind him.
That's it. It's like thrown into the sun.
Yeah. Yeah. So Paddy, after doing his best impression of a minion, unfortunately, he came up against the power of Gary Elliott, the scoring power and the finishing power, which was, well, as you said, the mark has been laid down. He is going to be hard to beat.
He's going to be hard to beat today, there's no doubt about it. Overall, folks, that was a tremendous game, and I have to say, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back really soon. Please stick with us for more incredible games like you've just watched on McAvoy Darts. Thank you.
Talk to you later, folks.
Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2.
Hello folks, and we're back here with the next game on stage, Daniel McDonald against Malachy Dallas. And they're going to have a hard act to follow that last game.
Well, what we've seen in our last game, Damien, was just something a little bit
Daniel
special.
McDonald, Malachy Dallas, Value, they give a guy.
That was it was actually a pleasure to watch Gary Elliott throwing that. And no
First start.
Paddy Kearney, no disgrace at all in that game, but sometimes you just put your hand to say you're a bit better man, and that's one of the occasions.
Well, here we go now. Daniel McDonald, off he goes.
60.
And a solid 60 there from Daniel. So Malachy Dallas, I don't know too much about this Malachy Dallas now. I'm sure by the end of this
42.
game we'll know a bit more about him.
You'll know as much as you need. Daniel, of course, been a semi-finalist of the Uri City Open. Been on
100.
many stages as he's qualified for last eights and semi-finals of NI majors previously. None more recently than up at the Nortel Club.
Indeed, yep. Played very well that day.
Daniel McDonald, Malachy Dallas.
100.
Daniel started Very, very solid start here from Daniel's first 9 darts. And Malachy's.
140.
That's a good answer.
Great darts there from Malachy.
I would say we know a bit more about Malachy. We're starting to learn a bit more about him now. But he's not going to be a walkover.
26.
I've seen the rattle Daniel a wee bit.
When you find your range, you find it. It's about keeping it.
96.
Again, 2 fast-paced throwers, Damien. Darts are coming at us quick and fast. Just how we like it.
Indeed.
84.
We do thank you all for joining us here on the live stream on YouTube. Or you're
146.
watching in your living room. Or 146 was on. Look at this. 146
90.
is on.
Seems 90 there. Leaves a 56 for a break of throw.
I know, 131.
131. Again,
Well, that's not going to go now.
no, but he'll tidy it up.
81.
Daniel's rapid, isn't he? He is rapid. With
Malachy
his,
acquire 56.
absolutely rapid.
Game shot.
And it's in.
First leg.
Well, you wanted to know about Malachy Dallas. You're now finding out about him.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with him.
17 dart leg. He takes the first. He's back into the lipstick again. And again.
And again. And again.
180.
That's good. Well,
He's got a lot of support about Malachy.
85.
not a bad answer from the 180, but like, I didn't know Malachy Dallas before this game. But what I do know him now, I'm very, very impressed.
30.
And as I said, that he comes with a 30.
You can hear across the floor there's interest.
99.
So, can Malachy just keep the consistency he had in that last
60.
day? Well, solid 60 there. But Daniel seems to find the range now. That's unfortunate. That's no luck there on that first dart. And only
42.
a 42, which is unlucky, but so can Malachy downstairs now.
57.
Back up, so a good 57.
He switched pretty quickly there. He switched pretty quickly.
So
55.
only 55. Range is kind of lost from Daniel a wee bit.
50.
There's a lipstick again from Daniel. And
And
again.
again. And again.
180.
Brilliant tops. Gets a good cheer from the crowd too. They're appreciating this.
So 2 180s this leg.
It's a good standard of darts.
Can Daniel get the break back?
19. I know, require 40.
2 more to go. 2 10s. And it's
Second
in.
leg.
1 each.
One each. And 18 darts goes for Daniel. And that's 1 each. Respect there from Malachy. He knew that was a good check. He was hungry to get back to the board. But here we go. Break, break. We've seen it before where break after break happens, Damien. And
58.
the hold's the hard thing to do.
Yeah. Because you expect yourself, no matter who you are, you expect to win the legs that you throw.
99.
It's really up to your person to break.
Some people enjoy the chase.
Personally, I don't. When the legs get thrown.
100.
It's a bit like myself.
Yeah. Well, as I say, you're fitter and younger than me, so you're doing all the heavy lifting.
83.
Like a dog chasing a bike. When I finally get there, I
You
don't know what to do with
it.
it. Look at this lipstick feint here.
140.
Marvellous darts.
Losing the flight there, but
They're really pushing each other here, Damien.
100.
Great to see.
yeah, it was great to say, like, I know you're, like, I don't know about you, but I know personally I like to play players who are better than me because they kind of push me on to try and get their level.
Absolutely.
60.
And it can be a challenge to get that level, but when you do get there, Damien, then it's all about keeping it, maintaining
Indeed.
the level.
Like, that's why, like, when you're like, you have players likes of
123.
Malachy Dallas is keeping the level here.
143.
when you're like, the players likes of Paddy Kearney and Martin Corville, even our glorious leader, they're like, cleared like that, you
58.
can push you on to try and be better.
Malachy required 96.
96 to go.
76. Went for the tops there.
88.
He'll be okay with that.
85.
He'll be okay. That could have ended much more miserably than it did.
Could have been.
He'll be okay with that.
Oh, 225.
75. Malachy required 8.
That was a chance.
Here's another chance for another break.
Bottom of the board, Malachy, gotta do it.
Game shot, the
Good
third
goal.
leg.
Maintains the break, brickety break. You didn't like the remix there, didn't you?
I'm not a fan of remixes. I'd rather have the originals, to be honest with you.
Fair play.
53.
Well, 3 legs, 3 breaks, Damien. It's very entertaining stuff. But who's going to actually do the
100.
Or will it take any holding?
I don't know. Not the way it's going. This could be worrying
38.
for Daniel. But it looks like there again, like Daniel's kind of sees initiative in this leg.
45.
Kind of let it slip a wee bit there, but
Malachy finding the treble.
140.
He seems to be able to find another one once he finds his first.
yep. Just as faint, the first one seems to be the issue with Malachy sometimes. Well, Daniel's in again.
100.
And coming with another 180.
140.
No luck.
Great darts.
From a
Back
50.
to back 140s. Leaves a finish for Malachy Dallas after 12 darts.
95. Malachy required
Dan McDonald.
130.
Dan McDonald's on the finish now too.
This is on.
This is on.
60. yes.
To break the cycle.
70 left. You asked what's left.
70 scored.
He'll not be happy with that.
Keep them in.
He'll not be happy with that.
So there's 80. So down below.
99.
Leaves
Malachy
62.
required 60.
So 60. We take a 3-1 advantage in this game.
Game shot.
he's in.
Fourth leg.
Very good on doubles. Malachy Dallas has been really good on doubles.
So we'll just look at the average there. Not much in the averages either.
No, absolutely. It's neck and neck. It's dart after dart. I think the amount of breaks that there'd been there that the guys were getting a little bit confused over who actually had darts there. But it's Daniel with darts in this leg.
60.
And basically he needs to win the next 3 to progress.
We've seen it on this stage already
Yep.
today that sometimes that little nudge to say you know what you have to do
76.
now makes them do it.
As you say, the target's there, so it's up to Daniel to get it.
He's very, very unlucky with those treble fives. He's hit a number of them right on the corner.
95.
There he's back again with a treble. Malachy has been consistent.
58.
Very impressed with Daniel or Malachy Dallas this game now. As I said, we didn't know much about him. Well, we know a lot more about him now, but very consistent. And as you said, his doubling is probably up there with Gary Elliott doubling.
Look at this.
85.
Daniel McDonald again. Straight in. He just took a little inch of his own step there.
80.
Has he done enough damage though to put Malachy's procession to victory off?
It looks
Back
like
in
he's
the-
in there.
100.
Back in the treble again.
So after 12 darts, he's on the finish, 161. What pressure can Malachy put on him there?
41.
Not enough.
Daniel required 161.
In fact, none, to be honest with you.
Got to call it as it is. Daniel appears to have slowed down the rapid approach. It's a loose start.
That is a very bit of a
That's a
flyer
great
there.
recovery. Great recovery.
85.
So 85 leaves 76 when he returns, and he will return because, well, Malachy's way back in this leg.
56.
So
Daniel requires 76.
6 starts to take out 76. He only needs 2, but well, 3 now. So 16 for tops.
56.
We'll flip the switch here. Now it's all about the hold for Daniel McDonald.
42.
2
Required
tens.
20.
They go within one leg.
Game shot.
he gets it.
Fifth leg.
So we're 3-2 now to Malachy Dallas. He has the darts to wrap this game up. We did say Daniel needs to win the next 3.
Look at this.
He's got one already.
26.
Not the start he was looking for. Can Daniel punish?
60.
Only a 60. Realistically, he probably needed more than that to have a chance in this leg, but
Same.
90.
Probably deserved more, Damien.
yes,
3 well
definitely.
thrown darts. Probably deserved more. Daniel's not complaining.
45.
Oh, that's good dart.
Pressure of
Then-
the situation starting to get to these players.
Oh, plenty in there for another one.
140.
Malachy likes it. Malachy likes the pressure.
Let's see if Daniel likes it. Not so far.
60.
And again the flight goes flying.
He'll have to get himself a new ring. Malachy there.
Just standing back and, well, they're obviously looking for the flight there that came off.
It's not the first time I've seen that. Dr. D puts the hand up. But the short disruption's only settled. Malachy
180.
into another maximum.
So after 12 darts, it's in 65 and very, very impressive darts.
Daniel McDonald's
45.
staring down the barrel of the
Only
field.
required
It's
65.
like they're just darts of resignation there by the looks of it.
I'm not sure.
So 48.
He knows where he has to go.
So for
Up
Tops
top of
to
the
take the
house.
game.
25 the mark.
He'll be back. Mick just starting to seem to have a bit of an issue with the stage, does he?
He didn't have an issue at the stage at 1H and he was
He
fighting
didn't,
trebles. That's the only commentary I can make on that
97.
one.
Yep, so
Malachy
It's
required
the same
40.
stage. Malachy doesn't appear to have the issue, so
20.
he does have the issue fighting that double.
he didn't have it before. He didn't have it earlier on.
Daniel has thrown a few wasteful darts in this leg. My worry and concern here is
55.
had he not thrown those wasteful
Only required
darts,
20.
would he have an opportunity? Would he had that
Game
opportunity?
shot.
Well, it's all
on the
their-
match.
it's all-
Malachy Dallas.
It's all respective now.
That's it.
So
It's unlucky.
with a 76.47 hours, Malachy Dallas takes that 4-2. Very impressive, Malachy Dallas there.
You can see Daniel's still not happy with the stage. There's something ongoing. Says it's changing the flight of his dart. Maybe he has a point. You know, there's probability there that it could change the trajectory of his darts, but ultimately it didn't impact Malachy in the same way. Malachy was successful. Great win for him, and he'll move on to the next round. Congratulations to Malachy. Unlucky to Daniel. Today wasn't your day. Maybe tomorrow will be.
Yes, he'll have a chance more in the match play, but it's just the stage up there. Well, it's kind of left now, but
It's always a debatable point in what way the throw is and how it's set up. As I said, it didn't seem to impact him in the early stages, but over the game, Daniel felt something. He wasn't comfortable up there. Overall, Malachy Dallas marches on to the next round, and we'll march on to a quick break. We'll be back with you shortly with the next game, folks. Stay with us.
Well, folks, we're back here with a battle of the best.
Yeah, this should be a great one.
The big chief, Colin McGarry, against the elder statesman himself, John Elder. Should be a clinker, this one.
Every opportunity now, this could be a classic game in.
Well, seen Colin McGarry with many a classic up here in Bellini stage. John Elder is always thereabouts too.
Shout out to Danielle. Danielle, we will do the best we can to try and let you know how your mum's doing. She's just walking up through the top floor there, so she clearly seems to be doing alright. Somebody's asking for a selfie with her there. Oh, leaning in for a selfie.
Well, Neil Heaney himself.
No, Neil wouldn't miss an opportunity.
I'm sure why you wouldn't want to get photograph taken with a legend like this.
Indeed.
Settle back, folks, and just enjoy this, because this is going to be some game. We've built it up now, just hope it don't disappoint.
The chief has never disappointed, Damien. Never.
Why does he still do the boom?
I don't know.
I haven't heard the boom in a long time.
We're going to find out, though.
Yes, well, hopefully.
We're going to find out. Thomas Taylor says it should be a good game. I agree wholeheartedly.
Yes, don't know how long it was, I think it was 4 or 5 years ago. Me and you had the pleasure of commentating on Colin McGarry winning the classic here. I think it was the
What a day at darts.
what day is Gold Cup. He was just untouchable that day.
Untouchable is right. And he can throw like that.
Oh, Jerry.
But let's be very clear here. John Elder is not a walkover
Oh, far from it.
for any man.
Far from it. So there's a handshake. So it's Colin McGarry just has guide for the ball here. And he's straight in. Straight in.
Jeff Matthews has declared his corner. Says
First start.
Thomas Taylor says the boom was live at the seniors last week.
Well,
Hard to believe that Colin McGarry is on the seniors tour.
it's hard, isn't it?
Seniors.
Senior.
43.
Man could beat 90% of the people in this room.
I'd say he probably has beat 90% of the people in this room at some stage.
But here we go.
58.
We've got Colin and John.
So, tell you what, he just threw our first 3 darts, just basically kind of looseners for them, really.
100.
But, see, Colin has found the range now. Can John? Well, there's your answer, folks. He has. Just a lucky deflection there.
100.
You won't be able to split these players with a Rizla paper.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
That's how I
123.
feel about it.
I must start using that more in ordinary day-to-day conversation.
You're welcome
Thanks
to it.
thanks, Michal.
You can have it.
Oh.
Anybody
83.
online if you want it, free of charge.
One thing where Michal, he's generous with his sounds.
Apparently, the
135.
gentleman in front of my commentary booth is gentle with his, generous with his walking past and nudging my table.
Yeah, but he's about as gentle as a
99.
brick in the head, that was.
Colin, you require 100.
So we'll have to tell Lars Collins on 100 here for a possible 14 darter. It's on. Can it be 15?
Ian
Yes, it
shot
can.
first leg.
Well.
Colin McGarry.
We did give it the big shout out this game.
Not just yet. We'll see a 4 over beside his name at the end of this game. You might get a boom, Damien.
No. Well,
36.
But saying that, it could just as easily be John Elder having the 4.
Very true.
60.
So much respect for each other up in that stage. These two have known each other for a long time.
Oh, they've known each other, played with each other, played against each other. Just for
60.
how long? Years.
They know each other's game inside out. Colin gets into a rhythm. He's hard to shove, isn't he?
Yep, very much so.
100.
Looks like he's got the rhythm. So was John Elder too. Well, he did in the first leg. He just kind of left a wee bit this game.
60.
Just so getting frustrated there, just not fighting the trebles. No issue there for Colin, but straight in again. There's 2 of them. There's 3 of them.
180.
Once he finds that range, Colin McGarry becomes an articulated lorry.
140. Only require 161.
And he will fly through anyone in front of him.
John Miller just giving a wee bit of a poke there, just saying I'm still here, bud.
57.
So 57 leaves 104 when he returns. Best John would do is just pressurise us. A couple of big trebles here would do that. Well, even one would do that.
96.
Got it. So
Only require 104.
Like I said, very little splitting them. 44.
44 tops.
Top of the house.
PM
wow.
shot, second leg.
That's
No quarter given.
no messing about there from Colin.
Absolutely not.
Still no boom. And look at that average, 100 average already after 2 legs. That would... But John Miller, like 81 is respectable.
Absolutely.
But he's just not getting the sniff so far.
137.
He's not being given a chance, you
No,
know.
he's just-
Even when he's given himself a chance, Colin McGarry's stomping it out.
I suppose that's the level that
25.
Colin would really have to throw at anyway, just to keep John Elder at bay.
Ramey Williamson's on, supporting the chief.
60.
Surprised Ramey's not here.
And Danielle, let me inform you that Mummy Ashton
66.
is smiling, and it looks like she's still focusing in the competition as she mingles with the crowd.
96.
This is a good solid display here from Colin. But then, did we really expect anything less?
John
43.
is almost struggling to keep pace with Colin McGarry at the moment.
It looks like a beaten man already, doesn't it?
Well, you're never out until you're out, but unfortunately
98.
that rizzle of paper is starting to become a chasm.
59.
As ever, if you leave yourself
Only
too
require
much to do against the
110.
chief,
It's just impossible to pull back. So probably trebly a thing. Oh, that's unfortunate. So 72.
50.
Nice V2 daughter whenever he returns. John Elder way back. And as much
59.
as he tries, it just
Only
he
requires
just
60.
can't seem to get it back.
John's trying to throw at Colin's pace. That's
50.
difficult
Yeah.
if that's not the pace you normally throw at.
He's in the red now. He's another one, just a
99.
99.
Only require 10.
Will he get back there? Go just at 150 because
Where does he
Well,
go
there's-
here, Damien?
well, one
One
double
double
two.
8.
And he's left in the madhouse.
John, you require
Now
150.
here's a little sniff.
Not now,
It's not going to
but
be this time, but if you can tidy it up and put pressure on,
41.
that's not the way to do that.
Only require 2.
So we all know how frustrating double one can be.
Aim shot, third leg.
and again,
Colin just didn't look easy, didn't he?
well, it's good to see the two lads smiling about it, but I'm sure down inside John Elder's hurting here.
100.
Like John Elder knows himself he can throw far better, but you say Colin's not just giving him a sniff.
That being said,
97.
Like there's 3 legs going in quick succession. Like that.
it's phenomenal to watch such great darts from such great throwers for free,
97.
courtesy of McAvoy Streaming and the NIDO
On Bellini's.
in conjunction with
Yes.
Bellini's.
60.
It's a great venue for it. And of course,
Many great dart occasions happened in Bellini's over the past few years.
the professionalism that Mark puts to this production, getting it out live to everybody.
45.
Yep.
It's a credit to him.
You're not too bad yourself, Michael.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
59.
The intensity's kind of dropped from Colin. Maybe they're probably trying a bit too hard to get this game wrapped up.
42.
But only a 42 there, so Colin punched this, gets 2 travels, more or less say that's the game won, but there's one of them.
And go down. No,
100.
Stays up. Stays up. Now, John Elder,
I need a big one from you, John. Just to
see if you can put your name on the board here.
57.
Not too often. There's an opportunity to whitewash John Elder, I can tell you.
well, they're already sitting on 160. He will get back to have a go at it.
96.
But at 96 there, will leave
John your car
89
160.
for Colin. If he gets a sniff, well, he will be back. Well, here will be interesting.
60.
But only a 60.
Colin your car
So
89.
John's getting very frustrated there with himself.
That he is.
Yeah, so 20 for ball.
57.
Could be
John your car 100.
lucky. That could be lucky for him after all.
15.
So 85. So that was 15. Or we went for 19's route.
44.
Only 44.
Wrap this one up
Colin your
4-0.
car 32.
The Chief. 2-8.
It's
Game shot and the match.
That's it. The Chief's
Colin
in charge.
a
McGarry.
very convincing 4-0 win there for the Chief.
Yeah, with a solid 80 average, Colin McGarry breezes through to the next round. John Elder never met the heights that he can, but that was a clinical performance. Not so much a demolition job, but a professional performance and a swift and pretty nifty outing there, Damien, from Colin McGarry. The Chief is in charge, and he marches on to the next round. As you'll see, people fueling up for the following rounds there. The tables are full. A great audience here today. We've got, of course, many boards going on behind us. You can see a number of players there. John Donnelly's throwing, Jared McCartney's throwing. Local men still in the event. Someone's asked, is Neil Duff out? Oh, well, that's a good question.
That would be interesting. We'll have to investigate that.
Adrian McElvanna. Maybe you're getting live updates that we're not.
Yeah, we'll try and answer that during the next break.
But it's so far today, Damien, this has been rapid darts, some spectacular darts on the live stream, and we can only hope that the next game's going to provide us with the same.
Well, here's hoping, but the way things are going, I think there could be a good chance of that.
The standards have been set. Folks, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with you really soon. Please stick with us on YouTube on McAvoy Darts.
Talk to you later, folks.
All right. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. All right. You give a gate, Lisa, whenever you're ready. You give a gate.
On a living legend.
121.
And now we have the pleasure of doing so in Lisa Ashton. And that is a great start.
Lisa kicking off the 1-2-1 after Lindsay's 45.
43.
So
43. 43.
there's a wee bit of confusion with scores there, but Lisa's in again. Again,
100.
a very, very rapid dart start from Lisa.
Rapid fire, isn't she? What's interesting there, Damien, is the crowd that's built up to watch Lisa here. You can
26.
You can see very clearly how well respected she is. If you guys won't see is just off Lisa's left shoulder there's a huge crowd gathering behind
60.
the production area to watch this one.
Well, she is a legend, like multiple times ladies world champion, can beat most men. So
Absolute
100.
legend of the game.
I still think Katie Shannon's going to win the women's bout.
No.
I don't know why, I just have a sneaky feeling, but with darts like this,
180.
darts like that, Lisa's going to be hard to beat.
Well, she was an early hot pick of mine, and I'll stick with her.
26.
If I don't, Danielle will
Lisa,
fall
you
out with me on
require
the stream
40.
here. I just want to...
Yeah,
Oh,
shot
there it
the
is.
first leg.
Nice feet of flexion
Lisa.
right in the double.
I want to take a second here and give a big get well soon to Molly McParland. Poor Molly, my niece, she's not well today, but she's watching us live all the way out in Whitecross
100.
Get well soon, Molly. Hope you're better.
for tomorrow. Make your daddy get you some sweets, make you feel better.
Then get you nice and fit for school.
86.
Our daddy also plays darts for the Whitecross darts team, Damien, as you know.
I do, yeah.
Seamus the famous.
41.
Oh, that's a good dart for Lindsay.
Both players,
87.
both players, Damien, throw at a very high pace. There's been a lot of quick throwers today, hasn't
A
there?
lot of quick throwers, yeah. It kind of helps with the
60.
helps with speed. You're pretty quick yourself when you're throwing your.
Well, it's not long from a throne. Can't remember.
85.
Lindsay's starting to find the range here.
140.
As, of course, is Lisa.
I will put the range out of you. What about that?
Well, let's put the monitors back in the Lindsay.
64.
Lindsay's still answering, though. She's still
Lisa,
answering.
you require 160.
A very unfortunate visit there. Just an unlucky deflection. Take that second dart out of the travel.
140.
Brilliant darts.
That's brilliant. That is class.
Back-to-back 140s. I leave 20. I know that Adrian
81.
McGarry wanted to know about
Lisa, you
Neil
require
Duff's in his
20.
board final.
He is in the board final up there in board one. Don't know who's playing it because that game is still currently underway.
10.
Lisa's so quick.
Lindsay, you require 98.
98. Lindsay's in with a shot here. She's kept pace. Ooh.
95. Oh,
It's
good
on.
dart.
Oh.
60.
Great
Lisa,
effort.
you require 10.
Maybe she just could have taken a wee bit of that split second extra just to steady herself.
Game shot. Second leg.
Oh, that's
Brilliant
just
dart.
right in the corner.
She used her dart. Brilliant dart. Really well done.
That was a very nice wee deflection there. That's Lindsay straight in again. Oh, that's
unfortunate.
unlucky. Just caught the
80.
barrel there.
Well, that's kind of when it hits those thick darts.
100.
George Darts is asking what round is it. Of course, it's the round of 64 on board finals.
Yep. Just not sure what stage is of the ladies.
41.
In the men's event, round of the last 64.
That was the thing with the youth competition on as
85.
well. Just not sure what stage that's at.
So many different competitions run on Monday. It's a credit to the NIDO.
40.
Oh, that's on.
Couple of bounce outs here for Lindsay's really.
Lindsay's just basically been throwing with 2 darts this leg.
Exactly, yeah, it's upsetting the rhythm.
100.
Whereas Lisa's just punishing every chance she gets.
It takes a lot for Lisa's dart to come out because it's buried in the dartboard, isn't it?
When it's thrown, it stays thrown.
100.
And at the pace it's getting thrown at too.
$100.
It's just
darts from
great.
Lisa
It's
Ashton.
just great to see Lisa Ashton throwing actually in the flesh, and it actually is a pleasure to be commentating on this.
28.
Well, it's not the first time we've had her on
Lisa
the live
require
stream here at McAvoy
116.
Darts. Lisa's been a regular at many events we've done, but look at this.
96.
Unlucky Lisa.
See Malachy Dallas there, just in front of us. Obviously threw very well in this game on the stage earlier.
68.
Very, very impressed with
Lisa
him.
required 20.
Wonder how he's progressed thus far.
Game shot, third leg.
Clinical finishing from Lisa Ashton.
And
Lindsay Ward has not been bad here at all.
No,
She's
he's
been very good.
very, very consistent. It's just that Lisa's just
But Lisa with 15 dart legs, 17 dart legs, she's just
on a different level.
100.
she's having to give the caller time to count for her because she's that rapid. But I mean,
26.
she's
Maybe
been
not-
so
maybe-
consistent, Damien.
Maybe not in the Keane Barry sense of rapid, but she's not far off it.
140.
That is excellent.
She is destroying the lipstick.
Might have to change the board off this game.
Well, I know for a
45.
fact that Danielle will be at home screaming at the TV.
And she's in again. And again. And again.
123.
Oh, I thought that was a big one.
Well, it was a treble.
No. But I honestly, from here it looked as if she got the 180.
She's on 138.
58.
She's on 138
Lisa
here
require 138.
after 9 darts. I mean,
And it's on.
98.
just so consistent.
This has just been an education. This is just brilliant.
30. Lisa require 40. $30.
Oh, unlucky. So, Lindsay, let's see, what can you do?
Well, I
81.
That's
feel for
okay.
Lindsay here because
Lisa
she
required
hasn't thrown
10.
badly.
There,
She hasn't been poor. She's
No.
been quite
Game
good.
There's
shot.
actually a couple
And the
of legs. She
match.
was there.
Lisa Iceland.
She was in with a shite, but 87 average.
It's incredible darts from Lisa Ashton. Incredible darts.
That was brilliant.
She has just blown
That was-
Lindsay Ward away.
That was a pleasure to watch that game.
87 average. Just 8 tons, 3 ton pluses, 180. Incredible darts. And it's a whitewash to 4-0 win. And Lisa Ashton is marching on in the Northern Ireland Open. The ranking points going to be with her. She's getting some congratulations from the crowd around her. Wow, what a performance, Damien.
That was brilliant. I would actually say if she's in the men's competition, she'd be a favourite to win that too.
Well, there's no doubt about it. She can mix it with the best, and she's proven that already. But that's a special game. I think the quality we've had on stream today has been absolutely.
Yes, like with there, we've seen two all impressive performances. Lisa Ashton there, Gary Elliott against Paddy Kearney was something else as well. Malachy Dallas through a good, solid, steady game, and it's only going to get better.
Malachy Dallas was standing right in front of us, Damien, from the commentary area, and I can tell you now that he was the most pleasant surprise of the day because, again, perhaps an underutilised or an underseen player playing at that level and absolutely taking the game to Daniel McDonald and moving on, as we all are. So we all move on to the next round again. We're going to be back soon, folks. We should be hitting around a 32 pretty soon in the men's event. We'll try to get you updates on who's doing what. We'll let you guys know as soon as we do. But for now, please stay with us. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back soon.
Talk to you there.
Well, Damien, here we go. Another cracker here with Mick McGeown and Mike, the best a man can get, Gillette.
Did you just think that all by yourself, did you?
No, I've watched the advert for years,
Oh, right. Very good.
but I'll take it.
Yep. Of course, Mick, again, another friend of Newry Darts. Been here many times for Newry City Opens and all that. Mike Gillette. Well, he's at this stage, so no doubt he will not be able to push over. We all know what Mick McGeown is capable of.
McGeown, Mike. Gillette.
Go for the bull.
Bullseye.
Straight in.
The bull is in.
And that's 25,
First
so
darts.
Mick Gillette has the darts.
This should be an entertaining one. Two great throwers, Damien.
Yep. Of course, now on the stage, I think we'll have our first lefty.
$57.
57 starts, so
Mike, of course, well known in Welsh dart circles. Ben Bevan earlier telling us that he thought he had a good chance today.
100.
Said he's been playing well.
well,
Mick McGowan's always in with a chance.
Mick McGeown,
Former tour card holder.
any competition in Mick McGeown's innings, he's always got a
He certainly does.
140.
But that's a good start. That's a good dart start from Mike.
Indeed. It won't take long for the touch paper to be lit here.
100.
The thing is, Mick, that's a good solid start there. Ton from Mick. They
45.
look like a smooth start there. Sort of like a Terry Jenkins sort of dart there from Mick.
100.
That's good. That's good solid dart from Mick. Mick's been throwing darts like that for years.
28.
And only a 28 there from Mick Gillette. So already Mick McGeown siege initiative in this first leg. And he's in again. And again. Come on, fill her up, Mick.
145.
Good thinking.
57 for Mick when he goes back. As
95.
Mike tries to play catch up
Mick,
there.
you require
So
56.
56. So 16 tops possible. Yep. So 2 darts at top to take a 1-0 lead. And
Game
break it
shot,
through.
first
And he only needs the
leg.
1 dart at the double.
14 dart leg open up from Mick McGowan. This is the standard we're at all day, Damien. We haven't dropped our standards as of yet.
No, as I said before, they're only going to get better. The cream always rises to the top in these situations, doesn't it?
100.
So they say.
And again, Mick follows on from the previous leg and starting with a ton.
140.
That's a good answer from Mick Gillette.
Other than Mick's checkout, I don't want to shoot too early, but other than Mick's checkout,
80.
and just now he hadn't scored under 100,
No.
so he's definitely on it. And Mike's raising his game to meet him somewhere on the road here, and he's found another treble there.
140.
And another one.
Nice smooth barrel darts there.
Some 78. 78.
Our caller got
It's a wee bit of a brain freeze there from the caller.
a little bit of brain fog, but it can happen.
60.
So Mick straight in again. He's found the range again.
Mick's not really missing a visit without hitting a treble
100.
here, you know, so he's been consistent.
Mike, you
throughout.
require 161.
Mike's got a shot at this one though.
That's unfortunate. So downstairs then.
He's
60.
He's all over it up there.
Mick, you require 143.
Saw the 3 went downstairs there. So 143 here. So treble 20. Yep. So treble 17. Yep. For double 16.
111.
That's some effort.
That was a good effort. That
That
was
is.
Mike, you
Great
require
darts.
101.
Great darts from McGeown. But 101. A game we're all very much sure of how to play.
I never liked 101.
Double 12.
Game shot, second leg.
Brilliant check out.
That's the way to do it.
And that's how you play 101.
Usually 101 up and where he throws double in, double out. So it takes for ages to go. It's hard enough to hit a double at the end and never at the start of the game, as much as I say. So
66.
absolutely needed that last one. So can Mick continue the form he had? He's just scoring solid tons.
Well, both throwers have went out in 15 darts there. And they're
100.
opening one legs. So let's just see how they continue throughout this game. It's almost a game on a knife edge, isn't it? You can feel the tension.
140.
It's hard to know how to call this game because either player, like there's a ton 40 from Mick McGeown, well capable of scoring one himself, but he's not going to score this visit leg, but
41.
unlucky deflection there.
You can feel the tension, Damien, in the building as they're getting down to the finals of the boards, into the last 32.
Yeah, like just looking down the floor, the board finals seem to be underway.
100.
See a few familiar faces there. Chris McCartan seems to be playing on the board final down there, so fair play to him.
Christie's in great form. Recently won a competition down at the Clockmore Inn. Mick McGowan's in great form. Currently about to hit a
140.
Yeah, Christy, seen Christy play last night. He was in great form last night. Just unfortunately, he's playing our team.
129.
It's another good visit there from Mike. He's put in 3 ton plus scores there to give himself a real shot at this leg. Mick McGowan trying to put him under.
85. Mike, you require 66.
He's on a finish. But the way things is going, he's not going to get it. That's in yet. That's in. So you need 36.
$30 to mark.
135 then.
So
Mick, you require 135.
Mick needs to hit this.
It's a big ask, but
He's there, yeah.
he did give himself the opportunity. Fortunately, he couldn't take it.
So he tried to get the ball in, leave himself at
50.
tops.
But the yellow and black attack
54.
with Mike. Let's see how
Mike,
he
you require
goes.
36.
So 2 9s. Take a 2-1 advantage here. Looks like a bit of a blocker there.
27.
That's right.
Yeah,
Mick, you require 81.
Mick McGowan's bound to be licking his lips at that.
There he is
Double
now.
12. Here it goes.
Game shot,
there it
third
is.
leg.
Just like that. And again, 3 legs in, 3 breaks a throw, Damien.
Yeah, it's like nobody wants to win their legs. Just trying to make life worse for themselves.
Mick McGowan will need to put his foot on the pedal here now to create a little bit of separation.
85.
And he starts with an 85.
Puts doubt in the mind of Mike.
Well, there's not much doubt here.
140.
Absolutely no doubt.
Well, Ben Bevan, our good friend Ben there, he did say Mike Gillett's in good form. He's not wrong.
He certainly is not.
85.
Just unfortunate for Mike. Coming against Mick McGeown, he's in good form himself.
I wonder is Mike a Clonathley fan?
90.
Could visit us up in the Clonathley Supporters Club up in Boyd's Bar, where the Welsh contingent have been based for this tournament. Big shout out to Jim up at Boyd's. Great dart venue.
Yep. Jim,
60.
the legend, the living legend of Newry. Well, one of them anyway.
One of the many.
Yeah. There's a few knocking about.
I'd
85.
put you in the bracket, Damien. I would put you in that bracket.
I am nowhere near that level yet.
I like the way you said yet, as if you're going to try.
Well, God loves it.
140.
God loves a try, and as the wife said, there's no more trying than me.
Wonderful visit there from Mick McGeown. Well timed. Can
Yep,
Mike
needed
respond
that.
here? He can.
So that leaves 106. That leaves 91. So a
95.
a 2 dart visit when he returns.
Mick require 131.
If he returns.
Mick downstairs.
Good
91.
Great
dart.
visit.
So
Mick you require 91.
bit of pressure in this. So treble 17. He's got it. 2 darts to level up. He's
Game
got it.
shot, the fourth leg.
He only needed one. And Mike with 14 darts.
And in the blink of an eye is 2 each. Like,
50.
Like all the games so far have gone through in great speed, and you just when they're going so quick, it just so goes a standard that we're showing here in the live stream.
Very much so.
98.
As I did say, it's only going to get better.
83.
83 there to follow up on that 50 he got in the first visit.
There's been some phenomenal darts thrown here, Damien, from both throwers. And it's really nip and tuck in this game, isn't it?
It's a hard one to call so far. Like scores don't lay us 2 each.
100.
There's nothing in this one. And already in next kind of doing a wee bit of a march in this leg.
One 100.
Not a good visit.
It's a great answer. Right. Answering back again.
140.
It's tremendous. Really is. It's a pleasure to watch.
It's been a pleasure to watch all these games. Like in their own way, like
98.
each game that we've seen so far had something special about it. Whether it be Gary's performance, Lisa Ashton's,
Malachy.
Malachy's performance
Malachy
against
Dallas was brilliant.
Malachy Dallas.
Malachy's still there, by the
60.
way.
Is he?
I was talking to him when I went for a quick
Mike
bathroom
you
break.
require
on our break there.
170.
Still chugging away.
But here, come get the big fish. Oh,
So there was an opportunity there.
I thought he wasn't far away from it, was he?
134.
But that's a good last start to
Mick
set
you
that
require
up.
103.
So 103. 98
98.
now. Needs the treble. Hasn't got it, so
That first dart's going to upset him, you see.
43.
No doubt about it.
Mike you require 36.
still a bit of a march in this game, and they go 3-2 up. Mike Gillette has 3 darts at double 18.
And this will be the first hold of the game if he does.
Game shot in the
There it
fifth
is.
leg.
That's a good confident dart there to take a 3-2 lead.
And now Mick has to hold and then break again. And Mick's more than capable of it.
96.
He's finding his range on the 19s there.
It's a good solid visit, but the way Mike's thrown, he's going to follow it up and more.
60.
Put the blink on that one.
Taking a look around the boards. John Donnelly still throwing there in the final of his board.
Yep, Chris McCurtain still there.
122.
That's a good darts there, Mick McGarry. He really does need this one.
Still plenty of local representation in the latter stages, which is great to see.
100.
And these two men are absolutely slinging bullets at each other here.
Yeah, this has turned into a real slugfest, this game.
81.
Like Mick has got that determined look in his face. He knows he can't lose this one.
Well, if he does,
He's out.
he's done.
140.
Great visit to put pressure on Mick's throw here. But as you say, concentrated, focused look.
100.
So after 12 darts, Mick's on 102. After 12 darts, let's see what Mick's going to be on. Will he be on a finish? Yes, he is now.
121.
And what a finish.
Mick, you require 102.
I suggest Mick needs to hit this to stay in. So really 2.
Pressure.
Bull. No. Stay it up.
58. Mike, you require 80.
80. You go double.
Well, this will wrap it up.
So
20.
20. So 20 for tops. To go into the next round with a great performance.
40.
Unlucky.
Mick, you require 44.
So 4 tops. To bring it to the last leg, the side.
Game shot for the
On
6th
reserve.
leg.
Right.
So here
This
we
is
are.
where the nerves comes in, the experience comes in. Who can hold the battle?
So many games have come down to one leg today, Damien. It's a real show of strength to get through and power through that last
60.
leg. Decider. Set you up nicely for your next game.
Yep. But there's 6 legs have gone through in quick fashion.
Double quick time.
Double quick has been brilliant to watch this game.
140.
That's a great start from Mick McGeown. Easily putting the pressure on Mick Gillette.
Mike needs
60.
to find a treble here on his own throw. Mick McGeown can punish that and find another couple of trebles. Mike Gillette will have it all to do.
Even a 60 would be okay.
100.
Oh, he gets the treble eventually. So
Started this leg in super fashion. And Mike now needs to do something about it. That's a strange lay of the dart. He has to move downstairs. and he does.
58.
I know he still can't find the treble.
I'm not sure that's enough. If Mick McGowan can continue to find trebles the way he has done his first 2 visits here, he's getting ever closer to one.
100.
That one.
Could have tucked that one in from a distance. He's on a finish after 9. And Mike needs something special here to pull himself back into the leg.
134.
He's
Yeah,
found
that's
it.
something.
Mick, you require 161.
Kind of drags him back in there about
6 darts from here. 101.
101. So
Of
course he
stayed
doesn't-
up.
yeah,
120
he can go
scored.
for this.
134.
Possible miscount there, was it?
Well, Mick's left himself
96.
27.
Mick, you require 27.
So 11 double 8. The best way to go. Yep. So double 8. The march through in the next round. Double 4.
19.
Now, Mike, who didn't think he would
Mike,
have a
you
shot.
require 93.
Mike didn't think he would have a shot. He now has a shot.
So treble 19 for double 18. He's been hitting the double 18 this game. So dead all so far. Just kind of get there. 7, 86.
He's going to go up to treble 18, is he?
That's the way I would go.
He could try a bull.
Oh, unlucky. So 68. Probably stay there. No.
45. Mick, you require 8.
So Mick, I would suggest this is your last chance.
Game
And he
shots
Over
on the
the
match.
line.
And he takes it.
Mick McGowan.
Wow. What a game, Damien.
That was 7 legs.
Unbelievable.
7 legs of probably the of great darts.
Yeah,
That
Mick-
was
Mick averaging 91 there and 87.7 average for Mike. What a game. Mick's delighted. He's walking away a happy man. You have a quick look at the breakdown of the score in there, folks, and you'll see it very quickly. Unbelievable. 13 tons. Mick McGowan was so steady on that treble. But when it came to finishing,
he was dynamite.
Mike Gillette was so strong. He pushed him right to the end. What a game. Absolutely brilliant. And so the tournament moves on, folks. As these boards continue on, as you look around the room, there's still a local contingent. I heard Chris McClure was being called to a board there, so there's still plenty of men here fighting it out. Mick McGowan just gone over to his wife, thrown his arms around her. She knows what that means to him. He's happy, got a smile on his face. You can look at the crowds. They're very interested in what's happening around. For now, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with the next round, guys. Please stay with us. It's starting to get interesting. Thank you.